Oh, Mr. Zoom. Hmm. I don't like this. Don't like this at all. Mr. Human. It's cracking. What is cracking? Maybe the first thing I do just to apply the color to the font name at least. And then I'll think about the rest. Color, color, color. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday. Before my brain turned off. The whole UI item thing. Yeah, yeah. Do I use render graph? No, I do not. I think render graphs are unnecessarily complex for no reason. They solve some problems, but dude, they're so complex. Just so incredibly complex. Instead, I just kind of think ahead of time, like, what do I actually need to draw and just do it in the most efficient way I can. Whereas render graphs meant like the super generic system is gonna like correctly do all the right things, the right time, all that, but it's all nasty, dude. And optimizing that thing and doing it right is just such a hassle. No. Not visible or... I just need to get the item. Let me see. But yeah, definitely know about render graphs, but yeah, just big. I think more useful if you if you're creating like this kind of fancy shader work, we just want to like flop, switch on the fly, like what's there, what's not there. A whole like big dynamic system, then sure. But don't really the color on that, to be honest. I don't. Here it's simple BBL render using Vulkan, but I don't know how the architecture of the codes looks, Master Factor or whatever. I have done it in the past a little bit. My advice on that is don't even try to like think ahead of time. Just implement what you need to do to get it done. Like, you will see what you need to do as you go. Like, there's no point trying to predict something you don't understand yet. Because if you just delay and wait until a later time, you'll have a better idea what you actually need to do and how it works and how the whole GPU works for you. So in my case, I've only refactored, like, when I made some major changes, I needed something new or something. And at some point I kind of stopped needing it to do anything like that. So it's not that crazy. Like, my system is not even dynamic at all. Like, it's really hard-coded pretty freaking hard. Like, here's my main draw call. Like, it's extremely just manual. Just like, do this pass and do this pass. Then do another pass and do a few more passes and then we're done. Like, I have a few toggles here and there depending if it's ray tracing or not. Whereas usually this whole thing would be like highly object oriented, like everything is swappable, it's gonna be like magically connect in different ways. And it's just a giant freaking hassle, dude. Just absolutely insane hassle. But no. So yeah. The only thing I did see is the fact that you do sometimes have a need particular render passes. So in that case, those little things kind of less independent piece of work, then fine. I keep those as separate structs in a way, separate things. Outside of that, not really. Not really. I don't even know. Like, things are much easier if you actually have a goal of a task in mind, like to do X work. So instead of thinking like rendering is like the main thing you're doing, just think of the actual end goal. And then from there go to what you actually need to get done. Because render graphs and all that, this is used for like proper architectures to do the AAA game, and then AAA games are insanely expensive. Insanely error prone, so unless you got the money and tasks and time to do all that, the way they handle this, it's not worth it. Let's see. I think the last refactoring I kind of began to do rendering was to switch from GLSL to Slang shader. But even that only did halfway. Only halfway. Because Slang's a different things here and there, so some of the more complex stuff is still has a GLSL, but then other shaders using Slang. It's like a mix and match, as you can see based on the icons. Slang is nice, the only problem is the way they do matrices is different from GLSL. Some math are just missing too, it's just really weird, but whatever. Probably convert more ray tracing to Slang if I really want. Maybe I just do it just in this. Oh, it's a x3. Oh, no. Your goal is learning? Well, I mean, even that, it can't really learn unless you have a task. The way I suggest to learn is to have some kind of tasks in mind, something that accomplishing the task will help you in learning. I mean, slang is a minor thing. It's more like a play around. It helps like a minor things. It's not a big deal. No, keep in mind, like, when people think about learning, they think about like, oh, I need to learn topic X, Y, Z, how to use library A, B, C. But that's pretty minor. The actual learning that you need to learn how to accomplish tasks, how to set a task, break it down into small parts, how to get it done, how to debug it, all the prompts, optimize, and so on. That's the kind of things you actually need to learn on. All the minor things like, oh, I can use Vulkan now, I can use slang now. It's like, dude, that's nothing. That's nothing. Custom color. Does custom color even work? Not so sure. Actually, no, it doesn't. No, it does it. Not seeing anybody use it, so I guess not. Yeah, it's not. Okay, cool. Ain't that something? Right. Okay. Curious. Or default color. Compute. Counterpart. What's it called? Nart. Complementary, yes. Uh-huh. Might be interesting. What if I set... Oh, that's great. I'll just do. Yeah, like I would worry less about architecture, more about thinking about what I actually need to do on the hardware, and just think about that way. Because the thing about learning is that if you're just gonna learn what to do, what you're supposed to, but you don't know why you need to do it, or what kind of issues come up if you don't do it, I don't think that actual learning at all. I don't think I implemented this, huh? D, A minus a B. Wait, what? I think it was creating a little bit generic game engine. Even for that, I would advise to do it through creating a sample. Like, think what kind of sample you want to make for the game engine, and then tailoring your game engine to create that sample. But even so, like if you go just to make the engine and just stop, the problem with that kind of tool is kind of intermediate. It's only halfway through, so it's a bit more difficult. It's easier just to have like an end product where it's like you want to make a sample, like a mini game in that, and build out a tool necessary for that. But if you actually want to make a game engine that other people want to use, then it's a completely different problem. In that case, it's not the question is what the way should be, but what do game developers want from a game engine renderer? And it doesn't matter if you're wrong or right. Well, specifically, most of them are wrong, and they want some kind of bad approach from you, and then you'll be stuck implementing that approach for them. But if you're actually producing like your own game out of it, then it's a completely different matter. That's why I'm specifically making a game, not an engine. A minus B to D. Actually, no, it's just kind of... Oh, I did this thing. Okay. Let's see how well this complementary color works. Just a portfolio, you'll be better off producing an actual game. Because everybody can make a game engine, because you don't need to prove anything of the game engine. Whereas a game that actually runs well, that's a very different task. It's like a very much more complicated task, and it proves a lot more what you can get done. Also, think of this case as a fun thing. If I can make actual a game in that, and it sells amazingly well, suddenly you don't need a portfolio. You just keep going. But also, if like for game devs in general, they care more about your ability to actually ship a game as opposed to make the first half of the game. Because making game engine is basically like the first quarter, first half at best of the actual project. All the hard part comes at the end. That's why in game devs, portfolio usually consists of asking what games have you worked on and finished. Because finishing the game is what's difficult. Everybody can start and make some kind of decent progress using game engines and whatnot. But actually finishing a game requires a lot of different things, which a lot of people just don't learn at all. Game dev industry appropriate name. Yeah, less 10% is the most difficult part to finish in a game. Yeah, especially the way most people make are like, you know what? I'm gonna make a crappy code, slow ass system, and then I'll do and then optimize a little bit at the end. So like the whole game just runs like complete crap the whole time. It's barely usable, debug never builds, never useful, release kind of functions half the time and broken half the time, and then your last 10% is when you spend like 3 years trying to actually finally fix and make it run well. It's like, dude, okay. Okay. But yeah, that's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I mean, it's the same quite often even outside of game dev, which like somebody writes a feature and then leaves, and then you find out all the problems while trying to actually ship it and make reality. How to make the glowing arrow? Think of the easiest way to make a golden arrow, the glowing arrow, and that's the way I made it. So it's... I don't actually remember how I made it now. That's pretty funny. I don't remember. There's so many things going on, I actually just forgot. I know kind of the basics of it. I know I made it in Blender. So I have like different portions. Let's see, let's look at the arrow. So the arrow is a mesh. Yes, each mesh has a different... It's a mesh, but it's made about of 5 parts. 1 through 4, 0 to 4. Right, so it's your 5 parts. And also it has a different speed, how quickly it goes, depending how close you get into that. And then I have a separate component that's called, yes, submesh material cycling. Did it really have separate materials just for that? I think so. Portal arrow, maybe I do. Wow, I do. Yeah, so I have two materials. One that has irradiance on, another one that doesn't. So it can be like barely anything to like max that thing out. Yeah, yeah. And they just have different cycling routines to just kind of assign different materials to every little thing here. Oh yeah, you can see right here. So this is a material override, and you can just change this for different submesh. You just cycles through. Yeah. Let's see what I don't want to do. Yeah, but portfolio is primarily about actually finishing the game. If you're going for a game dev company, it's actually finishing the damn game. And if you can also pick it up on Steam and all that, like think about like the best case scenario of creating a little mini game for a portfolio is that your game actually makes money. They don't have to care about interviews getting hired by anybody else at all. Right. Like even if it doesn't make like an insane amount, even just saying like, hey, I made a game on Steam and it made me 50 grand. That's gonna be more impressive than some little game engine features out there. Because making game engine, all it consists of is just like looking up like a little snippet somewhere how to get it done, then just get it done like in a couple of days pretty much, and then that's it. Okay, cool. But that hides the actual... Because the different thing implementing like shadows for game engine as opposed to full-on game. Let's see. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, I could definitely say the game is code plus content, but you just really just said finishing the game requires a lot more complex, a lot more things are interconnected. Hey, that is not complimentary at all, dude. What the hell? Oh, I must have thrown away the alpha. This is why I knew this was a bad idea. I just felt it. It was a bad idea. There you go. It looks like complete garbage. Why? Why do you look like such utter garbage? Five. Oh, it's in between? I guess counterpart to gray is gray. Damn. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, making a content for games, sure. Well, that might be too generic. Some games don't really have content, or they have generated content or whatever else. It's content, Jesus Christ. Color, that's what I want the color wheel. Color wheel. So let's say I pick this one. I guess it's that gray doesn't have a good complementary color. Yeah. But the complementary to gray is gray, son of a biscuit. It's not what I want. See, this actually makes sense. That's why the blue and yellow look so good in the game. They have like nice complementary colors, so I get that. But why don't you just... What is that? Let's say I'm in gray here. Dramatic. Terra dramatic. More dramatic. Oh, it shows the circles. Yeah, and then it kind of collapses on itself. Alright, let's try GPT. Inverted color. Inverted. How's that different from complementary, dude? Scale, color negative. What is good option to create two colors for text and text background? Contrast. Analogous. It's the same thing. No. The luminance of a color. Oh, they just flip it. Give it a darker light. I mean, it's not the worst idea on a planet. That is not the worst idea. Not the worst. I'll start with that, just as a simple thing. Because I have seen that before. Is it more than I have? I like it. Nice and brain dead simple. What's up, Adele? Oh, I need to find the next color item. Is there any chests here? Yes. Excellent. That's exactly what I want. That is really bright, dude. Holy crap. I don't think I want it to be quite that bright. I might actually need like colors. I think I took this one, yeah, but it's just too bright. Yeah, welcome to applying to. As a foreign student, they're gonna ask you proof of the money. Where the goods at? Show me the goods. I don't know if I like black color, to be honest. But probably makes sense. Yeah, because if it's greater than that, it was a 0, right? But it looks like crap, though. It's kind of the problem. I mean, it looks okay here, but not this one. Did I get H1B in the first letter? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. For me, partly it helped because I had a master degree. When you have a master degree, at least it used to be, you get put in the front of the line as opposed to the back of the bus. How much do I need to lower it for this wing to swip around? I guess it's pretty close. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this might be a little too bright, honestly, but I'll play around with colors later. At least now I can see at a glance. I kind of want to add now the name to the item to specify the quality of it. It's going to be a way longer name now, but it is what it is. No, it's not it. No, Vulkan config, no. No, you're not. I might actually do a little bit of rendering work today as well. I think. Yeah. Alright, Mr. Compute Name. Because one thing I need is... There you go. Well, the contrast here is so rough. Like, it's just too harsh. I am contrast checking. Oh. Contrast ratio. I think contrast ratio depending how thick the font is, because this looks okay for large, but not for this. But then I want to bring it up even harsher. So what happens if I take this color? That'd be the background. Oh, this is a background. Yeah, black is a better contrast for sure. Oh yeah, H1B can generally be extended only once for 3. I think you get it last time when I was doing it. It was 3 years, gonna be extended for 3 more years. And then, if by that time... Well, I take it back actually. Before you even get H1B, you can only apply on that however long you can on your student visa outside the country. Once you get in, you get it for 3 years, then you can send it for 3 more. And then if you're already far enough on green card, you can keep sending it 1 year at a time. It's a giant hassle, dude. I don't remember if I had to extend my H1B. I think so. I think I had to. Well, they had it done for me. I didn't do much. Just waiting for Microsoft lawyers to get everything done. You know, this font misalignment on the description is really bugging me. Really bugging me. Let's get the next quality. Probable beginning of pride. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about, actually. Yeah, this will stand out a little better. Jesus Christ, it's so contrasting. Contrasting it so hard. It's so difficult. Like, what is my contrast more than this one? This looks wider than this, actually. It's wider. Much wider than this color. F. 27. Oh, sorry, about halfway through, yeah. Halfway point. It actually looks right. Hmm. No, that looks like crap. Guess this is slightly less muted. On? Yo, dog. No, I don't want it. No? Did somebody take over? Did somebody dare? Dude. Why did I lose access to my controller? Indeed. Indeed. Okay, I don't know what that was. So for some reason my game lost access to a controller. Also, whatever that Xbox thing came on and took it over. Oh yeah. Now I'm guaranteed to get a nice blue. Not too late, Charlie? Okay. Dark matter in Discord, alright. Huzzah. Mr. Game Dev Industry himself. Alright, alright. You know what? Before I had this idea that I would switch between panels by using left bumper, right bumper, but I hate it. I really hate it. I hate it. So I'm gonna do like a global move around, where you can just naturally left, right, and we'll just go into that. Oh man, or get pulled into my carnivore discussion. Yeah, in the past I found like this research that we're doing on the fact that humans are carnivore from like maybe 20 different angles. Between isotope studies to bones to just all kinds of stuff to acidity level, just like there's so many different angles they showed at that. It was wild. It was wild. Oh, that's funny. When it goes to here, it follows a different model. Actually, why does it do that? Oh, it's only on this. Why is it so wide, dude? This car is not that thing at all. I don't understand. Because let's see, I take this thing, plump it, okay. Like, this is what it should be. And that is clearly not it. There's something wrong with colors. Yeah, plant foods is pretty rare. And in fact, like, if you go back in time, one study they did, they studied the ancient Egyptian culture, which was primarily plant-based. And those guys had all the modern diseases that we have. Because you can do, like, I don't know, I guess some kind of scans of the mummies. And they found, like, all the plaque in the blood vessels of there in the mummies. Because they primarily just ate, like, the ancient type of wheat, I think. Yeah. But hey, all the plant munchers refuse to give up that idea. Absolutely not. Anything but give up their plants. It's weird. It's really weird. I mean, maybe for now I don't care too much. I'll think about what it could be that's messing up the colors. Not entirely sure. Not entirely sure. All I really care is get this thing. And this can be taken out. Or whoops. I did some nice sprinting today. Oh my god, that was rough. It was brilliant. So hard after that sprint. And just for like, I think I did it twice, maybe like 5 seconds one way, just max out like you're running away from the bear. And do one more time after that to finish it out. Oh boy. Sprinting is something else. It just seems lighter than it should be. Blop, blop, blop. Wait, what? Oh, right, yeah, of course. What you gonna do? Oh, yeah. Oh, uh-oh. I found a bug, and it's bad. It's really bad. What the hell was that? Uh-oh. Okay. That's concerning. It says it's equipped, but it's showing nothing. Extra equipment, but it says it's got it, and yet it doesn't do it. What? What? Excuse me? Can that be? Clothing top? Oh, there's an item in here. There's an item here, but it's not visible. Excuse me? Excuse me? I guess for now, just forced visible. That was odd. Really odd. I mean, UI item text image. Huh? Oh, this one you can process if it's that. Jesus Lord. A bit weird. Yeah. I mean, strictly speaking, it should just only be visible. I don't understand what that was. Why'd you do that? Alright, let me see if I can break it again. Controller. Why it be like that? You're gonna be back to me? No. Huh. Interesting. Only interesting. Oh, it's possible if I click right in between, the move's gonna get weird. But what? It's more likely to happen to here, like long distance. No. Boink, 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 boink. That is so satisfying. I don't care who you are. Well, the items are just like magically immediately go there, just like a nice slow motion. I really must start working actually on the coloring in the items. I need to think about a system because one of the drops I want to have is be able to customize the color of each piece. You might have to be like the first separate station for items. We can specifically modify an item. I think I'll need to add a new property to an item, which would specify its color scheme. Because this color just indicates the rarity of the item itself. And then it'd be like a separate ink or something property. Mm-hmm. Dude, something been taking over my controller. I'm not happy. It just doesn't see any controller, huh? See what's going on. Do I have to write my own controller handler? Is that what it is? Is that what you're saying? Joysticks present. Don't I do this? There's 16 controllers, none of them are present. And it just doesn't go past it. Wow. It just thinks all controllers are disconnected. I wonder if it's a GLFW bug, I guess. There's some kind of weird behavior with this. What if I get a callback instead? Just a callback. Yeah. I mean, okay. That just a callback. Oh, I do have it, but nothing happens. Or is it? Yeah, nothing is gold in here, bruh. Bruh. Oh, maybe this gets lost. Does it get lost? Let's say disconnect now. Okay, I do get that. Then a connection back in. It doesn't get called. Bruh. I'm gonna complain to ChatGPT about that. All events. I do that, don't I? I sure as hell do. I sure as hell do. Not cool. Yeah, present wasn't working either. Swear to God, this is why you write your own stuff instead of using libraries. I leave those RPG background musics. This one is not. This is one of the chill out genres, actually. Down tempo from epidemicsound.com. RPG was sometimes music was a bit too dramatic. It's like a jumble of all theme types as well. Man, that cheese was so dry, dude. Yeah. That's cool. This was closed. Do I have joystick? Yeah, I have a gamepad Rahar. Look at the pretty colors, man. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I got. I also have a PS4 as well, but Xbox is the most common one. I don't do any kind of threading stuff. It's so weird. Yeah. At some point I tried using Steam Input. That thing was so disgusting. I could not figure out how to get like a press control detected at all. It was so nasty. Huh. I really don't want to write the whole thing myself. I'm a biscuit, dude. For me, everything comes from the same main thread, dude. Why are you being such a pain in the ass, dude? Pain in the ass. Init window, right. Ain't that something? Function pointers as far as the eye can see. Well, I don't care too much about that, to be fair. To be fair. How do I get GLW? I get it through GitHub, right? I believe I do. I believe I do. 3.4. Oh, is that the latest? In a year, but it's the latest. What was the last commit? Such boring crap. Curious. What thread does it arrive on? What? Why? Dude. ChatGPT about that, yeah. That smells like some kind of thing Xbox installed. Let me ask it that way. Xbox, Windows, app, interfering with gamepad. Not install your ass. Can I? Game bar settings. There's no game bar. Windows KG. I think I deleted it now. It's so bizarre. Like it sees the controller, but doesn't detect any input at all. Huh. bro. Nifa, how should I approach implementing the level editor? In the most minimum possible way. You wanna check out my level editor? You're gonna be impressed. You are gonna be impressed. Check out my level editor. Oh yeah. For example, if I don't want a chest item right there, I'll take it out. Isn't that impressive? That is an impressive level editor. If I do say so myself. You see, put a wall right here. Boom, now we have a wall. Another one. Isn't that amazing? I remember vaguely somebody complaining on the stream once, was like, we call this a level editor, that's right. It edits the level, allows me to design it, then it saves it off into JSON separately. Good enough, dude. Good enough to get it done. And they create little like a visual text to indicate different things like coded wise. That's it. Feel like this is a corner right here. This is the what is this? One of the hints. One of the hints. In T-Essence for tutorial spawner. How about set one more? This guy's supposed to be there somewhere. In general, I would say to go for the easiest thing to get done what you need to do the task that you need to do, move on. Why build spending weeks and months building up stuff you don't even know that you need for sure? Or that you might need to change your mind or a specific thing you need. At least when you're making your own game. Plus, at the end of the day, if the goal is to ship a game, then who cares the level editor? Just build as nice as it needs to be, no more. And no more. Dude. It's like, the stream began with a controller completely functional, now it doesn't work at all. I don't want to restart. Huh. I don't want to play my game without a controller, dude. Like, the controller's on. You can see the pretty lights. But it sees it. You can see the controller, but all the input is gone. I have a suspicion I might need to restart the system. I don't want to. If it detects... Ooh! It just detected a disconnection. Why? That is so weird. So it's going to my code, ask if something was present, and that triggered a notification. It's almost as if this thing was never being done. It's like, bro, that's weird that this particular thing didn't do anything. No, it doesn't want to see it come back alive. Is that some button? Enjoying the graphics API more than AI. Which one are you using? Why? And now it doesn't even see it. It's almost like... Why let's bring it back, the app, Xbox app. Okay, now we're back. So weird. It was definitely something in the Xbox app. I have no idea. Let's just kill it. Alright. That's tricky. Hey, what happened? Wait, joystick is closing. Now let me guess. Now it's gone. Oh, you Xbox app. Oh, you app. DX11, good enough? Good start. It's a good start. Alright, lesson learned. So X gamepad, Xbox can do some weird things between that and GLW. We get confused really easily. Real easily. But okay, whatever. Those is a random sinkhole. I was in second, dude. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, DX11 should be a good start. Should be a nice, easy start. And then later on, when you get the balls, you can go to DX12. Honestly, I'm not sure if I want to have that initial addition to it. It seems unnecessary information. Take it out. Because if a color is there, I don't think you need it. I don't think you do. Yeah, it seems normal. There's no reason to say if it's like a magical normal item. You just indicative color code, otherwise ignore it. Yeah, that I'm much happy with. Oh no. That said, I will say that Vulkan has better tutorials. Has more samples. There's more things explained. DX11 is a little finicky. And also, Vulkan has a much better thing. So far from what I've seen, Vulkan has a better validation layer. So it actually checks that if you're using the API correctly. I mean, DXL thing has it as well. It seems like Vulkan is maybe more configurable, more granular. But anyway, once you know one of them, well, once you know either Vulkan or DX12, that one should be easy to pick up. Not a big deal. Honestly, I kind of want the Fireball to be zippy at first and then slow down. I don't like it goes in the same speed. Don't confuse your rookie. Actually, I don't know, it does... Because the thing is, because Vulkan DX12 was so much more complex, they had to write validation layers that tells you notification back if you're misusing API. I don't know if DX11 OpenGL even has that ever. No. Because you know, like with Vulkan, you can launch this little thing. And then if something you're misusing, which initially will be a lot, you will either get a debug point break or something get printed to the log. And so in my case, I eventually enabled just about everything except best practices. Because that's like really specific stuff and it gets too nasty. So if being a bad boy, if you launch the game with this thing open, you're gonna get 1,000 errors in one. Whereas in my case, nothing, because I fixed thousands of those errors, thousands. Or at least hundreds for sure. Now the game does run a little slow with this one, with those things on. And those validation layers actually help you understand the API quite well. Yeah, I wouldn't even say not even be all that scared to be a DX12 or whatever. You can hop over into that even sooner than you think. Because think of it that way. The moment you switch to DX12 or Vulkan, you get access to ray tracing. I don't think you can do DX11 ray tracing. No, you cannot. But ray tracing is nice. It's nice. I know I have one bug to fix first. Like I know if I just have one item. Well, first of all, what the hell is that? Is it again from scratch? That. I don't need this crap. Is that because selection by default is 0? But it is so nice to be like in charge of rendering. Because usually before that you have to like worry about if some frame rate is running too slow for some reason and you have no idea why. But in this case, like it's your own tech. Like I have absolutely like no stress at all about the rendering frames and times. Like all that stuff is nice, steady, and consistent. Like here's my visual frame, right? Everything just like steady. The only thing that pops up is the physics and debug. can be slow, but that's outside of me. But as far as rendering, it's like super steady. Even if things getting destroyed or added, nice and steady. Uh-oh. Xbox, what did you do? I felt it. Control decided to vibrate, which means it did something. I don't know what did it do, but disconnect my controller. If I bring this bad boy up back again. Dude. Nope. I will. Oh, Xbox. Oh, Xbox. Let me see. Lot 0. Those are item quick actions. Right. Yeah. Yep. Item view action. It should only be true. Take care, man. Mr. Nifo. I'm gonna do a quick break into chess. Nice nights, bro. Nice nights. Some scary beasts you got there. Not actually a threat. Although that might be. Damn it. Did not see that, and I should have. Should have seen that. Ain't that a move? Ain't that just a super move? If this was even stronger. I could still do that. On this. Looks wrong, dude. It just looks wrong. It's gonna be pleasant. Not gonna be pleasant, dude. You have to run like here. This was that. Hmm. I don't want to trade queens. No. Well, this might present other issues. Hmm. Got him. Too much pressure. Too much pressure. Over here. Yeah. Hmm. I think so, little buddy boy. I don't think so. Is there a mate in here? There might not be. That's probably good enough. Mr. Driverster TT. You know what? Today Xbox app is giving me headaches. I like to play my game with a controller, but the Xbox keeps doing nasty stuff to my controller. I'm disconnecting it. See, does rebooting it? No, doesn't help it. Why you like that Xbox? Why? How you doing, Mr. Driver? Mr. Driver, welcome to the C++ game thing. I mean, it might be a sign to not worry about controller for a while, get the playtest going without a controller, maybe? But it's just so easy to play with a controller, man. I wish it wasn't giving me such a headache. Great game. Oh yeah, it's a game bar. Your game bar. Don't. Learning some Python PostgreSQL. Indeed, indeed. None of those are my things. I've been either desktop developer, you could say, like Windows developer or game dev. Yeah. Let me see. Am I seeing the controller? No, I'm not even seeing it right now. Excellent. Excellent. I wonder if it's possible for something to take the controller access and then I lose access to it. No, a key control is visible, but doesn't get an input. Let's see. Xbox app steals gamepad input. Not really. Maybe it's... Maybe it's like a Windows 11 specific thing or something, but this is annoying. Like it sees the controller, but it's not able to register any input. This is a screenshot sometimes. It can detect when control is gone, so that's good. But after that, it never sees it again. It's almost like on a timer. When it's like inactive, it goes, does something wild. Dude. Might be time to uninstall it again. Let's see, game bar. Install. Can I uninstall this too, please? Okay. Once I installed Xbox, shut down a game bar. Now it's working. Dude. Oh, something woke up and stole my controller. Oh, you flipping game bar. I can feel it. It vibrates actually when it does that. And then it's gone forever. It's gone forever. Game save. Game bar. I can see you, bastard. Go to hell. Wow, it doesn't even see it. Okay, we're back to working again for a bit, see for how long. Dude. Alright, let's just talk to get some fake answers. When I get issues, I like to get some fake answers. Xbox, game bar keeps stealing my gamepad input from my game. It's happy for now, we'll see for how long. Anyway, this thing is still appearing. This was sure true. Selected item index. But that should only do it if there's an item in there, dude. If there's no item there, shouldn't do it. Yeah. Show item actions. Okay. And I'm not looking for items there or not. Well, it could be -1 sometimes. Yeah. Good. Good. Now this thing, why does it not react to pressing A? Item action 1. Where does it appear? Action 1. Item action 1 right there. It's there. It is there, I can see you. I can see you. Oh, only does it if you view an entity. It's viewing an entity. I see. But that doesn't make too much sense. Yeah, it's not viewing it, but it shouldn't be necessary. What the hell's the X if it's not action 2? Move selected one, right? Or preview one. What does this happen? Mm-hmm. I get it. I understand. I understand. I understand. Doesn't really see it yet. Right, today is to do this once. That's weird. Move operation engaged. Really? Really? started. Maybe it actually works. Two. That seems reasonable. It doesn't. It's not reasonable. Back for water. Right. Mm. Mm. Happy with that. I'm gonna let him do that though. I really shit on him. Got him. Got him. Hmm. One time, so be careful, Alex. Be careful. Damn. Guys played fast. Thank you. Nobody can have that pawn. You can have it. I want to lose my knight though. Really didn't. Come on, bro. No, doesn't want to resign yet. Yeah, this whole thing is to go. Whole thing can just go to hell. Oh, this one has its own way of highlighting, huh? Hmm. Does it work if I press A now? No, of course not. Of course not. Oh. Mr. Colsey. Any tip to get out of the tutorial hell? Do I need to perfectly know everything? Definitely not. I just need to make my own projects, know what to learn. The biggest thing in the very, very beginning is actually psychological. It's not actually the knowledge that's keeping you back. It's the... It's kind of like a form of self-esteem, being able to just like start hacking at it. Like think of the way like little kids do it thing. They just like grab a couple blocks and start doing stuff with that. Like they don't worry about if I need to know more or less on how it might look or whatever. They just start making things. That should be the same approach to you. Like tutorial doesn't give you anything. The only thing that you can see that you have is when you actually apply knowledge you have to make something. Because following tutorial is fairly easy. It's not particularly challenge. But when you have to think on your own after that, that's the challenge. So my idea is to find the easiest language and the easiest tool sets or libraries that you can have that you can use to, and just start making anything. My go-to suggestion is usually Raylib, because they give you like very basic start to get started with, and then give you source code for a little bit, and then you start tinkering with that right away. Or whatever. Usually I like this example, because it shows you like you can just do little jumps, move around, and it provides you an example here. So that's what I would advise on. And here's still looking at that, and I think they have different language bindings as well. I'm assuming they have examples in all the languages, but yeah, something like that. Or just whichever language is easy for you to get started. It's not the point, is tech changes all the time. But your ability as an engineer to engineer things, that's what needs to build up on. I've been working on this game full-time 1 year, but I've had like long-ass career building games and non-games for a while. And I can tell, like, it's primarily about kind of self-esteem of just pushing through and just checking at it on your own. The problem with tutorials and whatnot, they kind of tie you in pretty hard. One thing I did, because when I was making this game, I was going through tutorial as well. I was going through Vulkan tutorial, right? But instead of just copying the source code that's provided here, let me see, any kind of source code anywhere. Yeah, like they give you like the base code to start with, But I actually ignored all of that. It's like I was aware of what they were saying to do, but I would just kind of read through it, just kind of set up my own complete structure. Like I didn't use any of this nonsense at all. I just followed my own stuff. So looking at this, but rewriting it in my different way. So at least that forces you to think more about tutorial, as opposed to just blindly copy and paste or retyping it like some crazy book suggests. Like you just need to be able to detach yourself from tutorial and make yourself independent as much as possible. Like it's fun to read, but copying code in that case might mess you up. Whereas if you just try to rewrite your own way, like a bunch of small things gonna break, something's not gonna work, then you have to like tinker, figure around at that small scale. And if you can do that, you'll understand the code much better, and you'll be able to build up what you want. Got nothing, boys. Let's blow them up. I've been starting the UI for a while, so it's time to go clean up some robots. Get those items. White of that's face. Right now I'm refactoring UI specifically because UI works fine with a mouse. Which just as a cutesy, yeah, that works fine. But the same thing with the gamepad is a bit of a more hassle. I mean, selection works fine enough, I suppose. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that needs to change. Probably should change it to this one too, right? Yeah, let's do that. Because yeah, one of the big skills is just to be able to implement what you want, and as the complexity grows, be able to manage it, refactor it, mold it into something that you can manage mentally. And if some system is too much, just go for a simpler one. If 3D is too much, go for 2D. If 2D is too much, start with like a text adventure or anything, really. Because you have to be able to just first train your mind enough to be able to act as an engineer. Because essential engineering is just like building things out of Lego blocks. Except in this case, Lego blocks might be like characters, like in source code. Hmm. Boink, 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 boink. Okay. And another advice I have is try to avoid game engines. If you can help it. Now let's look at nothing. Ah, yes, because of that. Now what I need. Interesting. The hint follows different logic. Well, oh, it detects that. But doesn't detect the move. Well. Um. I think might be easier. Hmm. Oh, so much code. So much code. What I thought. This game called? It is. Oh, it does based on that. I see what you're doing. I see you. I'm gonna do it based on the slot though. Yep. Good, good. Although, where does that go away? Oh, I think might be setting it to false, isn't it? Isn't it? That I might agree on, actually. I need this. Bob, what's cracking? What is butt cracking? Mr. Dole, been a while. Welcome to the great refactor of 2025. I was not happy the way UI was working with the controller. Yeah, I'm digging this. the same item. Give me an item, boy. You too. Yes, nice jumps around. Boink, 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 boink. Debating if I want the item preview be on at all times or not. Well, I hope you recovered from whatever you were doing. But yeah. I mean, I'm working on this full time, so it's like, dude, either I get this game done or I just go back to working full time to some company, making big bucks. You know what I'm saying? So. It'd be a different thing if I had a full time job and I work in this in the free time, then yeah, it'd be slightly more impressive effort wise. But as a full time thing, keep cranking it. Nikki, if you haven't been in a while, were you around when I had the male guy on? Because I have a second character. After all, the game is called Selfish Heroes, so I need at least two, right? That's funny. Mighty boring, have fun indeed. Well, it's gonna be a more difficult way to make money, but in the end, eventually, I should make more in the end. But will take some time. But first, need to smack some faces, or just oh, come on, ground. There you go. That's what I like to see. Do you think the wall stopped this guy? Absolutely not, dude. He's gonna break him. I need to make him even more engaging, though. What do you think's gonna do? Point. Sit down. You know, I used to kick them harder and faster. This is a little bit of a slow kick. I don't like it. But anyway. Back to the hot chick. Yeah, I think that works well enough. I don't know if I don't need that old animation, honestly. Let's go remove that thing. Smooth. I definitely want this to happen when the mouse is moving, that's for sure. Hover. I guess I could add hover. Hover. Yeah. Hoverable. 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 Oh, let's do that. Well, that's done somewhere else, right? Maybe. Maybe not. No, first of all, I don't want that blinking thing. I really don't. Animation. Somewhere was animation. Maybe this. Yeah, this whole thing. Just this. Yeah. Election is clear enough. I'll be able to toggle view though. Need this crap anymore, actually. It's choosing to show the item. Not that. Okay. Maybe it's... Mr. Kareem, what am I creating? My own version of Diablo. My own version of Diablo. With lasers and sci-fi stuff and destruction. Fireball up his ass. Today I'm refactoring and fixing up some UI with a gamepad input specifically for UI. It's playtesting time to plan to play through my own game for a bit. And I really enjoy playing with a controller, so that's getting fixed. Boom! Explodes right in your face. That's right. I can tell by the floor being somewhere dark right now, it means I missed a robot somewhere. Let's go find it. Get some items. There you go. There you go. Let's hide the debug UI. Get different things, get glasses, sandals. Actually, sandals look kind of better. We've got in here some crap. I bet it's some crap. Mostly crap, yeah. I mean, actually already feels better to play like that. I like that. It's way easier to navigate with a controller now, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, you know, that's an interesting thing. When I exit out of pressing B in the controller, I end up using the B skill. It's not the biggest deal, but it's a little annoying. It's kind of something. I'll have to keep track of that separately then. Remember that I pressed that thing to close the button as opposed to do something else. You know what? I want my turrets. Oh, you know what? Oh, that's the next thing I need to do. I need to wire up all this stuff into navigation of a gamepad. Let's do that. First things first. Let's wire up all this stuff. Don't care about that. Don't care about this. Skill panel, yes. UI nav. After many iterations, I have a solution. Okay, how we doing? Oh, I forgot that one. So I did. Oh, come on. There you go. Weird. Whatever. Next up. Kill number 1. Where's the button? That is the button, okay. Skill 2. I messed up 2. C5. Good enough for now. Excellent. Unfortunately, this is not yet wired up, but now I can. No reason I cannot. Is the button right? Yes. Go. Oh my god, this is so easy now. Used to be absolute pain, but yes, I can go here and I'll go switch to there. Now open up. Wait, I already have that. No, it's different. Select skill. Three, four. I need to do some logic on that, but hey. Definitely need to hide that thing. Oh. Not my Hmm. Guess let's just keep on munching on pawns, huh? That makes sense. Kinda makes sense. You can do this then. Although maybe not. Maybe too much, too fancy. Mage. Oh, this still drops that pawn. Should play this probably. Wait. That was silly. I think now I got him. Did I? Yeah, I did. Bishop? No, I can just take. Good. Good. Alright, so I need to hide this when the mouse is active. Well, I think the way to do it might be to... Is that based purely on... Might be. It might be. This might be the time to try a new API. Hey, how's this game doing? Not out yet for a while, huh? No, it's not useful. That is not useful. Well, followers. Fair enough. Fair enough. Away. Can I set it to -1? Obviously. Hmm. Hubba hubba. Gonna find your mother. What's this thing? Right? HK. That's a lot of emoticons. Question what to do. That doesn't update and moves it there. I don't really want to go down there actually. Question. Yeah, that should not be there. Should probably just move here or something. Oh, I get why it's doing that. Almost. By the way, those hints should go away when I'm here. I should only be in the world view. And they're on all the time. Huh. Input icon, input icon. Open select skill menu button, okay. Yes, excellent. That's what I want to see. Yeah. Default selection to that. Not particularly happy about that, to be honest. To be honest. Hmm. Oh, really? It does it even when in the world? Oh, that ain't right. That is not right. Oh, but remains on there. Um, maybe all I need is to hide the selection. All right. Really don't like the selection by default. Really don't like it. Mm. I gotta think some more. Gotta think some more. Philip Fornes. I need to think a little bit here. Thinking. Here. Taking a quick little break or a blitz game of chess. Just need to get this bishop out. Let's see on the prom. This bishop is gonna be a problem. Yeah. Sure. I'm cool with that, dude. Cool with that, dude. Don't bunch of works of UI. Well, calling engine depth is a bit too much. Actually making a game and doing like the bare minimum engine work that's necessary to get stuff done. The rest is whatever. I gotta say though, that pawn. Gamepad UI is such a pain. Just so much more work. Mouse is just so much easier. You can just be like drag, 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 but everything in gamepad is such a pain to get right and perfect. Countdown. 2 more minutes before chess is over. Huh? Activate them rooks. Hold this thing. Maybe just play here now. It's good. Oh. He gave up on supremacy. Don't want to go there. The bishop was almost as catching a knight, almost. Not quite. But maybe I can do something. Oh. Good move, I suppose. Not grand for that. But I don't know, buddy boy. I get to spawn and knight is slow as balls. Surely I'll be able to queen first, right? It's kind of blocking my own bishop. Maybe not the best idea. Block this thing out. All the way as far away as I can. Oh, that's not gonna cut it, dude. Oh, it's got the stupid thing where it's the wrong corner. No, no, no. I'm just gonna win on freaking time that thing. It's stupid. Now I need to be a little careful. Okay. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna be yellow now. Oh, Mr. Gamepad, Mr. Gamepad. I really want to go there by default. I really want to only go down to skills, or I press some kind of button to go there. Like an up or something. You know what, for now I'm just gonna turn it off. Don't want to deal with you for now. Just gonna turn it off. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with this. Oh, but that did show that. I'm looking at something else. Yes. This actually works okay. Yeah, so it works okay with this. Oh yeah, I want to toggle the view of the item of an X. But now it's always on. which I do not like. Elected. You select the item gamepad, right? Yeah. Well, funny enough, most people who actually play this, they do battle with a gamepad, technically. And then once the key to go to the mouse. So maybe optimize for that first. Because otherwise it's just such a pain, dude. Boom, 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 boom. Where did item go? Just disappear. Yeah. I could do the same thing just in the game, just play with a controller. Oh. And then the menus of the mouse. Okay, and I guess I need to be able to view the thing. Be able to view the thing. Excellent. Let's see. Don't want to work on this alignment now, later. Maybe later. Oh. The mouse control and the keyboard feels okay too. You know what? Violently exploding is good in destruction. Makes a clear signal the thing is gone. As opposed to quietly falling apart. I think that's a good idea. Oh, you know what? Yeah, might be a good time to do this. Do a little bit of work on this. VR. Does it not have instance buffer somewhere? But it did. Really? On. Oh, it's in the vertex data only. Yeah, of course. Of course. Base color. What am I calling a flag? Or that first. This Vulkan, Indirect, draw. How many? Don't remember. Maybe it is a 4. The shadows, a override. Yeah, and this will have to go. Serial override. I just ignore all this for now. Just ignore it all. Which, yeah, it's just shadows here. And that. Okay. Guess I could do this. go. That, don't need this. Okay. Seems reasonable. We should do the same thing. Excellent. Actually, can be combined? No, it's a different pipeline. Different pipeline. Not a uniform buffer though. Right. Yeah, like this. You'll need to upload. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. And it didn't draw squat. Oh, we did draw shadows. Oh, shadow's a separate thing. Hmm. BR, not the BR. It seems good. Fine. Let me here. In that case, maybe. Oh, hold on. Two. Yeah. Minions. Oh, actually, yeah. What am I filling out? Thing. Go into padding. Okay. Oh, but it's so similar. So similar. Mr. Insight, let's go. That is such a bull. Oh, it's this thing. Yeah. Wait. Oh. No PBR, no PBR. One and a one. Good. Seems like a draws. Oh, do not set this anywhere. It shouldn't really matter. Mr. Pinful, what's cracking? Hmm. I'm going to debug it some more in here. Did some refactoring into direct drawer. And for some reason, I'm not seeing it. Direct. Give me the first one. Shadow map, fine. Oh, this one somehow is wrong? Oh, somehow this one is messed up. Maybe it was just name. Need to click this too. Now PBR. Mr. Sky. Yup. I mean, to be fair, once you get through it once, it's not a big deal. And it does give you a lot of control. A lot. Wait, what is this? What the hell is this crap? Um, hamburger. Let's do it again. I need to debug this thing. I need to see why my refactor into indirect drawer is not drawing it. There should be an item right here. And it ain't. Let's go. Indirect. There we go. No BBR, two of them. Is that normal? Seems like it. Okay, so it does draw it. Let's look. Wait a second. Where's the other buffer? Yo, brah. It's supposed to be instances. And I don't see no instances. This. Where the front door is that? Instances. Instances binding. Let's check this. Type storage buffer, vertex bit, fine. Really? No, this is the one, yeah. Wait. Oh, I forgot. I think so. Descriptor layout. Descriptor set layout. No, there is this definition. There is a definition. Then it gets used. Oh, I probably don't push it. Oh, assign it? Oh, I bet I don't. Yeah, it's right here. Almost forgot. Yes. Okay. Might be it. There you go. Now it's making me see what's complaining. What you got? Did it give you the one you didn't like? Oh. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Not yet. This is buffer. Yeah. Hey, we got it. Okay, now that the basic refactor works. Good. 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 Factor now EBRs to use indirect draw buffer. Technically, I need to do the same thing for Shadow Pass too, but one thing at a time. One thing at a time. Now I have that going, which is nice. Now some to provide color override. Wait, where do I do that? What? What? It's on the object. Oh, I put it. Oh, yeah, it's already here. It's already here. I just need to make use of it. Right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. You don't know me. You don't know me. Horse fine, right? So, yeah, just in case. No, it seems fine. Okay, right. Okay. That should fly. Call it override. Thing is, it's kind of optional. Hmm. Hmm. A lot of optional, I don't know. Seven. Let's do this. Oh, sling is so much nicer. It's such a better intelligence. It was a bit of a pain. Alright, set to gray, good. Alright, so that seems good. On to fragment shader. I've got draw her. What is mixing? Beetle color here. It seems reasonable. But I don't think so. No, it's supposed to be on the gray side, and it's not. No, it is not yet. Base color, right. Oh, hold on a second. I mean, no, it seems totally fine. No, it's not used anywhere. Flags of a right, it's here. I did make it. I really did. Feudal color. Well, spells progress now, doesn't right? Well, where's custom color, bro? It does get there, okay. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, it actually gets there. Why is it white? WJ in YouTube, hell yeah. Oh, this one's blue. So is it actually twerking? I guess looks whiter here because it gets less reflections, but it's probably actually fine. Might actually be good. Like it is just so much gray here though, like, bruh. Why? Is it not receiving shadows? I mean, I don't mind being a white, but these guys are looking good. Nice blue items. So interesting. Hold up. Must be a PBR difference, huh? Must be. What do I use for that? Oh, it's 2 points to the index. What's to the index? Default and color override. Yeah. Wow. Wowza. What's up, man? I don't speak Spanish, but I understand from Argentina. Oh, I guess it just got called that different, huh? Interesting. Guessing. Extra material. Looks like it uses default. Well, long story short is it actually working fine. So I am fine with that. Kinda. Kind of. Maybe just convert item into PBR, not worry about it. How about that? I did all that, but this is a drop item from player. No, it's not happy about that. Oh, color override is only on that, not on this. See. Okay. Okay. Mr. Luciano. Okay. And then go to here. That does it here. Yeah, but I need to pipe it on a shader too. Biscuit. A biscuit. Oops. Okay. Mr. Ambient. Vito. That looks correct. Maybe I should fix it one day. But that day is not today. Right. What the hell? Yeah, that looks more prepared color-wise. Or does it? Does it? I don't think so, actually, it's working yet. These shoes special or not? They are, but not on the game. Huh. It's not yet. Not yet. No, where did you disappear? 8, 9. 8, 9. Yeah, this one doesn't care. Doesn't yet care. Hmm. Looks fine here. Always something. It's one of this one. Not PBR. Hey, DT, what's up? How's it going? Triple D buddy, that's right. A special type of buddy. A special type. Need to get a special card here. So let's go hunt. Let's go look in the debugger. Open. Show me what you got. It's going to game development pretty good. I've been at this game for a full-time year now. A year full-time effort. Shut map, ignore. Move PBR, right? Instance flag 0. Some of them will be set to something, right? Might be kind of hard to find them. Oh, if only I knew which one it would be. It's too many objects to draw. Too many objects to draw. Have I improved the game a lot from last time? I mean, it depends. It's been a while. So it kind of depends how long it's been. But just as a quickie. I don't know. Last time you saw it, did you see I had a male hero now? Bam. Kick him in the face. Break the walls. It is currently playable on Steam too. Out of my way. Alright, back to the beginning. I think this might be new. That's more recent. So the fireball is fairly recent. Actually sets robots on fire, burns them down. Can you contribute something to my project? Not so far. So far I'm pretty good. I don't really need anything specific right now. In the future maybe. But for now just I think the best contribution right now, honestly, is just a wish list on Steam. But the pinned message. That's probably the best help. Maybe in the future when I get to maybe providing like Indian translation to the game, that would be something. I really gotten into Indian font. I'd imagine it won't be all that difficult compared to Chinese font. But yeah, at some point I might have Indian translation. Right? Let's see, Steam, Indian language. Oh, there's multiple Indian languages. Hindi and Marathi. Like that. No, a different game. Logo. Jesus Christ, how many languages you guys got? I don't see Hindi straight up. Game support only must be right. Yeah, Hindi right here. I guess Marathi maybe another one. That's about it. I might need some localization help in the future. Right now I'm just doing just English and Chinese for a while. But once the game is closer to full release, I'll do more languages. And then I would need some help for sure. But this thing needs to be colored differently, and it's not. It just ain't. Let's do a visual test again. Wow, it doesn't even do that much. But I think it's good enough. 6 hours for the day. Catch you all tomorrow.